Galloway, defended by Dunn. Here's Griffin. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort on the court for Chicago. Robin Lopez out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Portis in at the 3. Now here's Lopez. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we're in the bonus, so we'll go to the line for 2. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Drummond's checked in for Griffin. Johnson comes in for Bullock. Robinson, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Jackson in for Galloway. And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Chicago. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching them up for a victory.
Allie, thank you.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Here's Drummond. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Go-to option on offense. Give Drummond a rock. He'll find a way to score.
LaVine with it. Jackson in his pocket. LaVine gets the bucket. LaVine's got 28 points for the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Here's Drummond following the bucket by the Bulls.
You got to like seeing this from Carter Jr. using his intimidating wingspan to wipe away the shot.
Here's Portis. Pass to Carter. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Now here's Carter. And here's LaVine. Shoots over Brown. LaVine can't hit.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson outside. Throws it up high.
Wow, Drummond leaving the floor so quickly. The chemistry he has with his teammates on these alley-oops is very impressive.
There's 10 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside LaVine. Portis the screen. To force OT. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game.
Here is Wall taking a look at the Wizards. Wall out there with Thomas Satoransky. And there's Bradley Beal. And there's Bryant. And it's Porter in at the 4. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Valanciunas finds Anunoby. Pass to Leonard. Raptors moving the ball around. And there's Valanciunas on the assist from Leonard. That's 23 points for Valanciunas.
Great vision on that pass. Kawhi moving it to the open teammate.
Wizards trail by 8. Beal deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Bryant. And finished off by Bryant.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. The Wizards also changing it up. Green comes in for Otto Porter Jr. And Oubre subbed in for Satoransky. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Now here's VanVleet. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Bryant. And it's Beal in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto leading by 6. Here's Powell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Powell's got 10 points in just the second half.
That's Powell. He will challenge you, and he will not back down.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Washington. Passes it to Wall. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Stolen by VanVleet. Lowry against Wall. Lowry kicks to VanVleet. The pass to Powell. From the arc. Beal pulls it in.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now here's Beal. Shoots over Powell. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Bradley Beal. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They double-team VanVleet. Anunoby, marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And that one's good. Beal.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up. Oh! And you can tell he put a lot of practice into that one. Wall's always ready to break. Out something slick if he's got the time and space.
The Raptors making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Howard's checked in for Thomas Bryant. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
He's a soft-spoken leader. Kawhi Leonard prefers to let his play do the talking for him.
And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
For 3, Oubre. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss. He kicks it to Lowry. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again.
Pass to O'Neal. Outside Mitchell. Outside Burks. Here's Favors. Double team on Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Here's Burks. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Jeremy Grant, Russell Westbrook out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Nerlens Noel, and it's George in at the small forward. And another miss by Utah. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting 41% here in the fourth. Westbrook finds George with the drive, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. George has got 43 points.
Showing off those long strides, really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
A different look for Utah. Crowder, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ingles comes in for O'Neal. And Rubio is subbed in for Burks. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Utah has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Favors with a screen on Westbrook. To the inside. Crowder lays it up and banks it in. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Diallo. No good. A bit long that time. The Jazz shooting just a phenomenal clip. 59% here in the fourth. Crowder, the pass to Rubio. Pass to Mitchell. Over Grant. Adams grabs the miss. Oklahoma City shooting the ball at 43% from the field. George finds Westbrook. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The shot no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
All hard. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
We've got a minute 48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Elbow shot on the way, and the shot is good by Westbrook. That gives him a double-double.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Rubio against Westbrook. Favors up top. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one.
And the level of focus. Favors is capable of scoring on tough coverage from this area.
Westbrook into the lane. It's good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Mitchell double team. Pass to Crowder. Back to Mitchell. 4-3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
So the first of 3 is good. And that puts him up 5. And the second free throw drops. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
The 3, Diallo. Rubio with the rebound. Utah's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th. Pass to Mitchell. Crowder outside. 6 to shoot. Favors with a screen on Grant. Crowder, the pass to Favors. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Jazz lead by 9.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Burks, he's checked in for Utah. Allen comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Diallo. Noel, the pass to Adams. Defended by Burks.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Favors. Now here's Rubio. Oh, from deep. The rebound by Diallo. Here's Nader. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Allen. And here's Rubio. So we see the Jazz get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed
So for Brooklyn now, Russell and LeVert in the backcourt. Jared Allen is out there with Caruth. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Here's LeVert. Yes!
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Here's McConnell. Passes it to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. McConnell passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
.29 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Embiid against Allen. Embiid kicks to Korkmaz. It counts. And now they trail by just 4. Here is Russell. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Korkmaz. Misses the 3. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. A 3 from Simmons. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
When he gets aggressive shooting, and I think Simmons is at his best when he's attacking and being aggressive, earns a trip to the line there as a result.
The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. A truly gutsy. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And the Lakers with some changes. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Hart, and it's Ball in for Caruso. Anderson's checked in for the Suns. Vildoza comes in for Melton. On the court right now for the Suns, they've got Rashawn Holmes. T.J. Warren out there with Devin Booker. And it's Vildoza in at point. For three, Warren rebounded by LeBron. James has got his 16th rebound on the night. Pass to McGee. James against Warren. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Holmes has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Booker. Sweet little floater. Booker's got 47 points.
This guy has so many shots up his sleeve. Devin Booker loves to go with that floater when it's presented to him.
The Lakers in the lead. James with the ball. Here's the three. Good. Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now here's Booker. Here's Holmes. Hauled in by McGee. The Lakers shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Booker. Booker drawing the double. Here's Vildoza. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. Here's James. He's covered by Warren. Puts it up from 17. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Hart's checked in for the Lakers. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, this is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute. He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And T.J. Warren is going to pick up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Pass to Vildoza. Three-pointer. And the Suns get it back.
The momentum continues to go their way. Pretty much the story of the game.
And so they foul intentionally. Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
When you consider how far into his career LeBron is, the fact that he is still a force and that he is as versatile and fearless as he has ever been is nothing short of remarkable, guys.
And the second of two is good. And that increases the lead to 6. For three, Bridges. No good on the shot. So we see the Lakers get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again.
Here's Jack. Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Sexton. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Carter. Kent Bazemore is out there with Young. Then there's Len, and it's Spellman in at the power forward position.
If you watch Bazemore over the years, you know that his game is about grit and effort.
That one good for two. Clarkson's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Here's Bazemore after Jordan Clarkson's bucket. Floats one up, and it's laid up and in by Young. Young's got 40 points.
Ooh, that teardrop, one of Trae Young's signature shots. He could teach a course on it.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Cleveland. The kick out to Jack. And the three off target. Atlanta's shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Young looking it over. A minute 20 left in the game. Bazemore. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. There's Sexton. That one doesn't go. And Atlanta will come the other way. Young in the corner. Stolen by Clarkson. Passes to Sexton. Len grabs the board. There's Spellman. There's the feed to Bazemore. Len passes to Bazemore. Len with a screen on Sexton. Young. Got it.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play. And then, of course, they also need to foul.
No good from Jack. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
He's a deadly shooter from anywhere on the floor. That includes the foul line. Trae Young has certainly justified being a top 5 draft pick.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. For 3, Hill, count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That's where Hill really excels as a shooter in those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
It's Hill on the wing from downtown. Rebound, Atlanta. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. Here's Nance. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Atlanta with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of it.
All right, David, thank you.
stolen by Williams. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum at 4 while Williams patrols the middle. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
For Houston, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Capella. Gordon down low. Brown's there. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Monday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards. The Celtics with the lead. And Boston calls time here. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Irving's checked in for Boston. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Brown. Williams a screen on Gordon. Here's Brown. Capella with a rebound. Houston has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Gordon. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
Tatum, good.
Well, over the years, Tatum has tried to reduce the number of mid-range jumpers he takes, but it's still a natural tendency of his.
Well, Houston's shooting just around 45% in the fourth. Pass to Paul. Capella, screen on Irving. Paul passes to Capella. And the layup is good off the glass. Capella's got 8 points in the quarter.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Rozier, he's checked in for Smart. Boston's got 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Pass to Brown. Williams with the screen. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Irving. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You see the cleverness of Irving on that play. Able to get his shot off despite getting wet.
I'll tell you, man, Irving can do many things for your ball club. But at the top of the list, he's a tremendous shooter with great range and great confidence.
That free throw good from Irving. You know, if you were to hand select a player to take the last shot for you, no one would bat an eye if you chose Kyrie Irving.
Ever since his shot over Steph Curry in 2016, Irving's been a legend. And some of it's his mental approach. People say he marches to the beat of a different drum. That may help him in those big moments. This second half has been all about looking to score in the paint. They've done a good job with that. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And talk about checking your ego at the door. Last year, Gordon shuttled between the starting lineup and the bench. Some guys would assault. He thrived.
Now here's Irving. Outside, Williams. Tatum finds Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists tonight.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
And with the multi-dimensional role, it seemed like Gordon just became more efficient.
His shooting percentage was up, B.A. He seemed to be enjoying the challenge, and maybe that sharpened his focus.
with it. Guarded now by Smart. Paul against Smart. Anthony with a screen on Smart. Baseline jumper. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Irving. Williams up top. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now an 8-point Celtic lead.
Well, you see the confidence building Brown offensively. At first it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They recover it. Boston has got 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. It's Brown on the wing. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. James Harden, he's checked in for Gordon. A minute 42 left in the game. Now Brown, clock at 6. And the jam by Brown.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
In perfect timing, with a small lead, they're doing all they can to protect it.
Paul against Irving. Paul passes to Harden. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Williams. Irving against Paul. Kicks it out to Smart from the arc. And James Harden pulls it down. Houston has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Pass to Capella. Back to Harden. Here's Ennis. The 3 is up. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Sharp find by Paul. One of the best passers of all time.
.54 seconds left in the final quarter. The Celtics shooting a nice 50% for the game. Paul against Irving from 10 feet away. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Oh, yeah, a little room for error now. We'll see what they run.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Irving against Paul. Irving, the pass to Smart. Hey, rejected by Capella.
And you can't throw up weak stuff around Capella. He takes pride in sending shots back.
Paul, shot is off. Irving against Harden. Here's Irving. And so it's Boston with the W. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that.
Gill, the pass to Robinson. Now Burke. The pass to Gill to take the lead. Orlando grabs the miss. Burke has got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And so in the game for the Magic, DJ Augustine out there with Kem Birch. Then it's Bamba, and it's Vucevic, and it's Ashik in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Burke. After the made shot from Nikola Vucevic, Gill with a screen on Augustine. Burke the pass to Gill. Out to Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
He's a decent scorer, and Hardaway can get it going, so he draws defenders' attention and gets the call that time.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Knicks. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Trey Burke's checked in for Gill.
And Tim Hardaway Jr. has some nights where it just looks effortless for him to get out and get 20 points. It's nice when he rebounds and passes in those games as well, showing complete game.
And it's the Magic with the ball. A 2-point game. Now here is Augustine. Guarded closer. Fournier's shot is off. New York's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Ntilikina passes to Burke to tie it up. A shot off that time, and Orlando will come the other way. Fournier gets a wide open look, and good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Oh, a fantastic passer at his position. Gordon stays alert and ready to pass to an open teammate.
The Knicks shooting at 42% in this final quarter. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Terrence Ross with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Porzingis is checked in for Jack. Now here's Burke. He's guarded by Ross. Porzingis. New York, no good that time either.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
For 3, Ross. Orlando gets it back.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
Knicks trail by 4. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. He feeds it to Augustine. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. It's tipped. Robinson finds Burke. New York moving the ball around. There's Porzingis. No good off the back of the rim. Magic leading by 4. Here's the drive, and it's blocked. Pass to Ntilikina. Back to Porzingis. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Here's Hardaway, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Augustine, that's good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Here's Burke following the 3-pointer by Orlando. Outside Hardaway. No good on the 3.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And the Knicks making a change here. Gill's checked in. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So we can't get either to fall. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, Porzingis. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
More and more polish from Porzingis, easily getting the defense off their feet. The rest is simple.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
You wonder, with the game changing, a little more perimeter oriented, a little more space, if it might help Porzingis stay a little bit more healthy, because when he's on the floor, he can dominate from the big position.
And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Here's Toscano. It's in! And now they trail by just 4. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Nails the triple.
And Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Seconds left to play here in the fourth. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. Passes it to Ntilikina. Can't drop the tough 3-pointer. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much.
to Robinson. From downtown. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there. Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make him earn those points from deep. Don't give them to him free at the line.
Olenek's checked in for Miami. Dragic comes in for Wade. The Magic making a switch here. He makes the second free throw, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that stretches their lead to 8.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
On the court for the Magic, they've got DJ Augustine. Aaron Gordon is out there with Kim Birch. Then it's Terrence Ross, and it's Fournier in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Augustine, and Birch slams it in.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there, Augustine, making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
Winslow's checked in for Robinson. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Dragic. He's covered by Augustine. Here's Richardson. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Dragic has got his 6th assist of the night. There's a minute 17 left in the 4th quarter. Fournier against Richardson. Birch. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
Against good defense, he finds just enough room to operate.
The Heat with the lead. Dragic outside. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in.
And I respect the craftiness and savvy of Dragic. I mean, when he gets positioned deep inside, he finds a way to score.
Richardson against Fournier. Pass to Gordon. Here's Birch. Just 5 to shoot. Over Adebayo. That one's wide left.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Now here's Dragic. Adebayo in the post. Fournier covering. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Dragic. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. And here's Gordon from the arc. Sinks the tray.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Outside Olynyk. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Outside Winslow. So it's Miami picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Bam, of all the aspects.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Clarkson. Plumlee with some nice D.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Thomas is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Plumlee in its center. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray, good.
Isaiah Thomas has a tremendous basketball IQ. His instinct is to score, but can he get his guys open? You bet.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Clarkson trying to get open as Thompson, and that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Beasley. Plumlee dishes to Murray. Over Sexton.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Love outside. Outside, Sexton. Beasley comes with the double team. 5 on the clock. Love with the screen for Clarkson. Over Plumlee. A shot by Clarkson, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
And Murray really burst on the scene during the NBA bubble of 2020, really proving how dangerous of a player he can be.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Here's Thompson. Dishes to Love. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Hill against Murray. So we see Denver get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony...
One shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
I find it really interesting to talk to KD about his origins. Says every memory he had growing up involved basketball. Skip prom and stuff like that. He was just focused on the game.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Durant. Bogut out there with Draymond Green. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Curry in at the point. And Durant grew up in a tough environment. We all know that. Basketball, Greg, was the only way out.
As it has been for so many NBA players, you feel bad for guys with great talent who get derailed along the way. It takes so much hard work and discipline and luck just to have a chance at making it. And now in the second half of his career, Russell Westbrook wants rings. He knows he's getting older and has no time to waste. It's why he plays with such passion.
Now here's Noel. Andrew Bogut unable to get his shot to go. And Westbrook's high motor is why we love him. He goes out, Greg, and competes every play and every game.
No doubt, but I tell you what, he's tired of missing out on the NBA Finals. This is a guy that is hungry to get back to that stage. It'll be interesting to see if he can get it done.
That one misses.
And Nerlens Noel, since coming into the league, seemingly has fought an uphill battle to try to find a role on a team where he can consistently make key contributions. Let's hope it's now.
Here's Westbrook following the basket by Draymond Green. Over Curry. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Warriors leading by 7. Outside, KD. Here's Thompson. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got his 7th assist in the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now here's Schroeder. Back to Noel. It's stolen by Green. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Another possession, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Schroeder kicks to Westbrook. Can they get it? And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Brent, the wrinkle added to the playoff format for 2021, the play-in tournament. Really became a hot button issue last season.
Yeah, it felt like you either were going to love it or you weren't going to like it at all. And I think a lot of people really enjoyed the fact that the last month of the season provided games that had something at stake. And that positioning to get into the 10th slot with an opportunity to get into the playoffs drew the attention of NBA fans and players to keep competing until the very end of the season to take that shot at getting into the postseason. So I really like it. And what do fans love most about Russell Westbrook? They won't talk about detailed things, the scoring or the shooting or the athleticism. They'll talk about how hard it is that he plays.
Now here's Thompson. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Schroeder passes to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
Curry dishes to Bogut and finished off by Bogut.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Oklahoma City trails by 11. Here's Schroeder into the lane, and they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play. Grant, he's checked in for Nerlens Noel.
Well, gravity is very, very real, and Steph Curry has the most of any NBA player right now.
That's good from Schroeder. Brent, when you talk about the gravity of Curry, explain what you mean.
Well, Kevin, anytime that he's on the floor, when he crosses half court, all 5 defenders are paying attention to where Steph is. The more he moves, the more he shifts around, the incredible attention of all 5 defenders. And when guys make one misstep, or you have 2 defenders make one misstep to carry their way to where Steph Curry is, it opens up easier opportunities on any possession. That's what we're talking about when we speak on Steph's gravity.
Here's Green following the basket by Russell Westbrook. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Now, Draymond Green patient enough to know when his teammates are running around, at some point one's going to break open, then he finds them.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Thunder. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Warriors. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin will see if they can make that adjustment.
Thank you, David. Oklahoma City trails by 8. Grant outside. Floats it up for Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
That is a good option. You could throw that ball just about anywhere. Even the top of the square. Jeremy Grant ripping one off.
Gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Curry finds Cousins. KD on the wing. They double-team KD. From past the arc, Thompson for the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 20 points.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up with the Thunder. Adams outside. Pass to Grant. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Curry. At the elbow, it's Cousins. The 11-footer. Thunder with the rebound. George has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Driving in, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George, look out, hammers that one home.
Warriors leading by 7. Outside Curry. And there's the pass to KD. Over Diallo. And KD the bucket on the assist by Curry. Curry's got his 7th assist in the game. Schroeder against Curry. Schroeder kicks to Grant. The three-pointer no good.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Green, no luck. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Grant sets a screen for George. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Physically imposing at 6'8", 220. Paul George sturdy enough to take that kind of bump.
Gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Here's KD. Got it from 16 feet. KD's got 47 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Schroeder down low. Here's Diallo. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
1:53 left in the game. KD against Grant. Durant gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. KD's got 49 points in the game. 1:44 left in the 4th. George against Thompson. And George kicks to Diallo. A three-pointer off the mark. Warriors leading by 9. Curry passes to Cousins. Feeds to Green. 1:12 left in the 4th quarter. No good on the wing three.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
The shot by George, no good. Warriors shooting and hitting almost everything here in the fourth, up around 58% from the field. Curry passes to Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 11.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Schroeder. He's explosive, and he's good at finding his way to the line because he uses that quickness well.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10. A different look for Oklahoma City. Noel's checked in for Adams. And it's Abdul Nader in for Jeremy Grant. Then for the Warriors, Kevon Looney is checked in for Cousins. Damian Lee comes in for Green. And Cook subbed in for Stephen Curry. And he is unable to get the second one.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Here's Looney. Banked in off the glass. Looney's got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys. And it was the same exact story last time out.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Here's Mitchell. Burks with it. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Mitchell. Favors with a screen on Murray. Here's Mitchell. Another bucket. Wow.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. On the court for Denver, we've got Mason Plumlee, Jamal Murray out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Jokic in at the center.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
Here's O'Neal. Outside Mitchell. Into the lane. Over Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Denver.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But, you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And the number 45 that Donovan Mitchell wears, it's a tribute to Michael Jordan. MJ wore it for most of his high school days while he played baseball and for a short while in the NBA.
Now here's Plumlee. Now Murray. 4 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Millsap for 3. Donovan Mitchell with a board. And you talk about that 45 that Jordan wore playing baseball. Well, Mitchell also very connected to that sport. His father, who played professionally and works in the majors currently.
Yeah, in baseball, VA was Donovan's sport growing up. But a broken wrist his sophomore year in high school after a collision at the plate steered his path toward hoops.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Rubio's checked in for Burks. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mccollum was saying to his team. He told his players not to worry about the score. He believes in their talent, and he believes they'll be the stronger team down the stretch. Now, they've just got to go out and prove it. Guys.
And Allie, thanks. And stolen by Favors. And here's Rubio. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Mitchell. Ingles against Craig. 6 on the shot clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Joe Ingles has made himself into an offensive threat, and defenses have taken notice.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
They've also been killing it from the free throw line tonight. Those points keep adding up as we go along.
The first one falls.
And what we're seeing lately from Ingles, he's a two-way threat, has the size, length, and instincts to affect both ends of the floor.
And Ingles drops them both.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Denver calls timeout.
They've committed enough fouls to be in the penalty already. Not good. They really need to concentrate on playing strong defense without getting too physical.
Mitchell against Barton. Outside Murray. Back to Barton. Pass to Murray. Rubio with a steal. Here's Crowder. Down low. Here's Mitchell. It's tipped. And he gets it back.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
Will it go? And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
A minute 35 left to play in the fourth. Mitchell against Barton. Favors with a screen on Barton. Mitchell into the lane. Tipped. Now here's Plumlee. Pass to Barton. To the paint. And stolen by Favors. And here's Mitchell. Outside, Ingles. Tries from 6 feet. Here's Favors. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And the focus of Favors, calmly taking the hit and finishing the basket off.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead. You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
And that one drops.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Rubio passes to Favors. Ingles with it. Favors with a screen on Craig. Here's Ingles. Pass to Favors. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, a beautiful combination of power and concentration. Crowder as relentless as they come.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. And here are the Nuggets now. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And you see the vision from Paul Millsap. That's another area that he provides for his teams.
.26 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Few players have been an immediate impact in the NBA like Donovan Mitchell. From the moment he was drafted by Utah in 2017, Donovan's been a top-scoring guard.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Cash!
So much passion from Murray on that play. I mean, he comes up against solid defense, but he just wants it more.
And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Plumlee. The three from Craig. The rebound by Favors. Mitchell with the ball. And so it's Utah with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
You get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview.
Drops the first one, and that gives them the lead.
Man, the confidence and flair that Wade plays with, uniquely his own. A dynamite two-guard who is also a clutch performer.
Andre Hollis-Jefferson, he's checked in for the Nets. Harris comes in for Ed Davis. And Miami also making a switch. Justice Winslow, he's checked in for Josh Richardson. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
On the floor for Miami, they've got Adebayo. Robinson is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's Whiteside, and it's Winslow in at the 3. And it's the Heat with the ball. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wade. He kicks to Whiteside. And the pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Winslow. Oh, that's blocked.
The 7'2" wingspan of Hollis-Jefferson paying off right there. His defense can be suffocating.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight. Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
There's Winslow. Good. A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Robinson against LeVert. No good that time. Now the Heat take it the other way. And it's Wade penetrating. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Brooklyn. Goran Dragic is checked in for Miami. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Step back shot. It falls.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. LeVert with it. Wade picks him up. Shoots from 12. And it's LeVert missing.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a four-point ball game.
And that makes it a two-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Russell from long range. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
You know, we've seen a big jump from Russell in terms of his production. Now he's a legitimate scorer who can dominate a game with his offense.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Second of two is good. That will put them up by 2. And the Nets with possession here. Now here's LeVert. Can't knock in the 3. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you...
All right, David, thank you. Well...
it's Irving. And the foul called on John Wall. That's his third foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Washington making some changes. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Howard, and it's Beal in for Satoransky. And so in the game for Washington. Wall is at point with Beal next to him. Kelly Oubre out there with Otto Porter. And it's Bryant in it to 5.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Now here's Bryant. Bryant a screen on Irving. And Wall gets double teamed. And stolen by Irving. Tatum passes to Canner. Back to Tatum. Over Wall. And Tatum with the basket. On the assist by Canner. Tatum's got 9 points now in the second half. Now here's Beal. Right wing. Here's Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
This is what is prototypical of John Wall in the groove. He's got every aspect of that offensive game working.
For Boston, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 38 points.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Washington trailing. Out to the right wing.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've made the long-range shot look like a layup at times in this one.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
First one falls for him. And Wall really helps you across the board.
He fills up the stat sheet at both ends, but he also has that presence, that it factor. Whether winning or losing, his confidence never wanes.
Williams is checked in for Canner. And he can't hit the second.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
To the middle. And the jam by Brown.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
Timeout called. The Wizards. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to the team. He was pumping them up, trying to rally them, saying, quote, "This game is ours. Don't back off now. Force mistakes with our defense. Work quickly at the offensive end and just keep attacking." Looking for a late burst, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Beal. Basket's good. Beal's got 37.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Irving, the pass to Williams. Porter against Tatum. Williams, a screen on Porter. Here's Tatum. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
Washington has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Fires, high post. No good off the back of the rim. Boston's shooting 58% from the floor. Terrific here in the fourth. Outside, Brown. No good that time. Wall with the defensive effort. Beal finds Wall. .136 left in the game. Boston's shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Here's Brown. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Wall drawing the double. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Wall.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Now Smart. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter here. And they doubled up Irving. Here's Tatum driving inside. Basket counts. And now it's a 10-point Boston lead.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
He swipes the ball away again.
He's able to anticipate their every move.
An absolute pest on the defensive end. Now here's Tatum. Brown inside. He's covered by Oubre. Williams passes to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smart for 3. Second chance effort. Williams' shot is good.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Ball for 3. Williams grabs the board. Irving with it. Pass to Williams. Back to Irving. And here's Tatum. And so the home crowd treated to a win. A clean win. And one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show.
Allie, thank you as always. And
Atlanta with the ball. Payton and Holiday are together in the backcourt. Julius Randle is out there with Davis, and it's Hood in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Plumlee to take the lead, and it's good on the way in. And the Hawks lead by 2.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Collins.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. Anderson, he's checked in for the Hawks. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And so far, Young is making the defense look old. He is on fire to start this one.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Davis kicks to Bryant. Collins against Davis. And Randall throws it down.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Miller's checked in for Bryant. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Adams checked in. Young against Payton. Now, here is Young driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 40 points.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. So Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for New Orleans. I'm being told that it is a fractured hand. This is never the way you want to lead off, but they have no choice. They still have to play the games. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down, how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well. I hope he's on the floor quickly.
Huge bucket.
I think the roof's about to come off this place.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Well, I think also they've built a great deal of confidence, not only for tonight, but maybe for games moving forward with how well they've shot from the free throw line.
Alex Len's checked in for Adams.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now, here is Young. It's a floater. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch. That size and athleticism makes it look easy. AD up on the rim.
Pause or rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Payton against Young. Carter on the wing. Len with a screen on Miller. Carter. Excellent D there from Holiday. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Passes to Davis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Alex Len picks one up.
Outstanding job by AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the defense to resort to fouling.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really won. He's got one more, though. No good at the stripe this time. His second misses also.
In his first year in Los Angeles, AD delivered on some massive expectations for the Laker organization. Teaming up with LeBron James, they captured the 2020 title in the Orlando bubble.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
Now, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
From deep three-point range. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From New Orleans, back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Pass to Marjanovic. Outside Gallinari. Now Harris. Checked by Sexton. Nails the baby hook. Harris has got 8 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Williams is checked in for the Clippers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Marjanovic. Nwaba, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Clarkson with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Clarkson passes to Love. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Shot from the top of the key. Thompson, no good.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Harrell. Pass to Harris. This one for 3. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now. And we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage earlier in the shot clock. So it makes sense to push the tempo and see what you can get early.
Williams misses.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Inside with the 10-footer. Clarkson outside. No good on the triple. The Clippers in the lead. Outside, Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Good on the shot.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Clippers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Tobias Harris.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Now here's Clarkson. And he can't get that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams finds Harrell. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to
Here's Cousins. Now the dish to Thompson. Thompson is double. Back to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
All the attention that Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
And so it's Parsons with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Klay Thompson. He'll get out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Green, and it's Durant in at the 2. The Warriors making a switch here. Curry's checked in, and keeping us updated from the sideline. Let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin is trying to keep him focused.
Thanks, David. And so here's Memphis. A 2-point game. Conley against Curry. Conley kicks to Green. 6 to shoot. Anderson a screen on Thompson. A nice shot by Carter.
Yeah, clutch basket, even with him being on the short end of the stick, size-wise.
He's going to take that shot no matter who's on him. He wants the ball in those situations.
Curry, and it comes off the front of the rim. The Grizzlies shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Anderson passes to Parsons. Green with a screen for Parsons. To take the lead, the Warriors pull it in. Cousins' Warriors shooting reasonably well, 45%. Durant kicks to Cousins. Up top, Curry, defended by Anderson. They kick it out to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 8th assist in the game. A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Conley. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Conley's got 10 points in just the second half. .132 left to play in the final quarter. Puts it up from 7, and the play by Curry as he finishes it off for 2.
Oh, handles for days, handles for days, handles for days. Steph Curry can change pace and speed on you in a flash.
Conley's shot is off. Warriors leading by 3. 1:06 left in the 4th. Cousins with a screen on Conley. Thompson is double. And it's Green sliding it down.
He doesn't know the meaning of a soft finish. Draymond's always going to throw it down hard.
And that's Life Above the Rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Curry against Conley. Green with a screen on Curry. Conley the pass to Anderson. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he's approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Good!
And this is how gifted Curry is, able to take contact head on and still powerful.
The Grizzlies on offense. Here's Conley. That shot misses. AT that time from Curry. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, what makes Cousins successful, you have to be willing to challenge people night in and night out at both ends on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Caboclo, who's checked in for Green, and Brooks subbed in for Parsons. Now here's Conley. Carter on the wing. Off target from 3-point range. And they go to the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Yeah, he's a soft-spoken leader. Curry lets his play do the talking. I love how he lets the game come to him so naturally.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 7. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I'm really curious to see what their strategy is at this point. You can't afford any wasted possessions.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And again, Memphis no good. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were...
Thank you, David. Great.
So on the floor for New York, Juan Toscano-Anderson is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Burke in at the point. Davis with room to shoot. Off the left rim and out.
They managed to get the rebound, but that's an area where they've been struggling tonight.
Here's Toscano. Check by Davis. Robinson, a screen on Davis. 5 to shoot. Pass to Toscano to take the lead. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And here's Davis. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Davis has got 24.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Now a timeout called by New York. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Robinson. Here's Burke. Screen by Robinson to the middle. Now here's Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Here's Burke, guarded by Payton. And it's Burke missing. New Orleans in the lead. There's the drive. Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Ntilikina. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Miller. Here's Davis. And Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Outside Hardaway. Lets it go from 14. Miller pulls it in.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's more. And stolen by Porzingis.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Now here's Hardaway. There's the drive. They get it back. Shoots over Randall. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. getting stronger, and that's a problem when he's trying to finish through contact.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ntilikina. Here's Burke. Left side, Hardaway. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. .34 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Moore. Back to Holiday. Now here's Davis. Defended by Porzingis. Davis, the pass to Holiday. Oh, nails the triple!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Shooting two.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. For three, Hardaway. The rebound by Diallo. Here's Frazier. And so the Pelicans take the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again.
Nothing like it, folks. The All-Star festivities in the air. Kevin Harlan here with partners Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Tonight, we present the fast-paced and high-pressured Mountain Dew three-point contest. It's going to be a great night.
And as with all the All-Star festivities, the three-point contest is about having fun, a good time. But still, that doesn't mean the competitive juices won't be flowing.
And make no mistake there, guys. These guys are in it to win it. There's a lot of pride on the line when you're up against your peers in an event like this.
So it's Luka Doncic ready to go. Each competitor will shoot their way through 5 racks and 2 balls from the Dew zone. Those are worth 3 points apiece. The money balls are worth 2 points. One of those at the end of each rack. Not to mention every ball on a money rack of the shooter's choosing.
So you've got a maximum possible score of 40 points and just 70 seconds with which to work. So you have got to get them up quickly.
Misses with the first 2 balls. The wheels are coming off. That's 7 straight misses. Now with 6. Drains the money ball. That's 4 misses in a row. 9 points. 11 points. $12 for him. He's got 12 points to show for his efforts there. Well, not his finest showing. I think we can all agree he could have done a lot better. And here we go with Donovan Mitchell.
A hot start is pretty essential, isn't it? I mean, it seems like we rarely see guys recover from a bad first rack or 2.
Yeah, I think you hit it right on the head because oftentimes you're putting more and more pressure on yourself to perform, and it is hard to shoot with confidence when you do that.
3 down. Money ball, no good.
Look, he just had a flat tire. He's gone off the rails. 3 bad racks in a row.
He misses his 4th straight. He's up to 7. He's behind on the clock. He needs to pick up the pace here. 2 racks remaining. Up to 10 now. 11 on the board. He's got 12.
That puts him at the top of the heap.
Sure.
That's 16. Now with 17. A total of 17 points that he'll take away from that round. That was a nice piece of shooting we saw from him out there. So it'll be Trae Young here.
You know, this is really a very unique experience for the participants. You're on your own out there. Nobody can help you. And every eye in the arena is focused on you.
And no question, it's a lot of fun to be in a situation like that. But you're right. It is a very different experience than they get on any regular night in the NBA.
Hey, yeah, that's right. A sluggish beginning.
He's got 8. Now 9 points. Up to 10 now. Can't get the money ball. $11 on the board. That gives him 12. Second place. Misses for the 4th straight time. He finds himself at 16 points at the end of the round. I'd say he handled that round pretty well, guys.
Yeah, struggled with consistency there. We always talk about guys getting into a rhythm in this event, and he just wasn't able to.
That's 16. And so here's Towns now. He's got to have at least 12 to avoid getting knocked out.
Yeah, he shouldn't need all 5 racks to top that mark. He could get there early.
He needs 8 points more. 5 points now.
7 more points to stay in contention. That's 3 racks in a row now that have given him fits. Getting ugly in here.
7 points more to stay alive. He's missed 6 straight. He doesn't look comfortable.
7 more points to stay in contention.
No good with his 9th in a row. He's all over the place.
5 points more to stay in it.
Just 2 points there. He won't be happy with that. He's got 8. Oh, and he will not advance to the next round, Clark.
Going to just finish out the string here.
Yeah, just not enough.
8 points is all he ends up with there. That's far below what he's capable of doing when he's on his game.
And he really struggled with the money balls. Missed all but one, and that really stacks things up against him.
And here we go with C.J. McCollum.
So, to stay in it, he needs at least 12 points.
Even a poor showing here might be enough. He's in great shape.
He needs 8 points more to stay in contention.
6.
4 more points to stay alive.
Now 9 points. 3 more points to stay in contention. 10 points on the board. Money ball, no good.
2 more to stay in it.
And now he's tied for 3rd place.
Now 14.
And that puts him in a 2nd place tie now.
It's tied up. And that puts him in 1st place. 18 points for him when all is said and done. Boy, he looked great out there, didn't he? So it's Paul George ready to go. It can be a big advantage going last. He knows the score he needs to beat in order to qualify.
You know, the importance of getting into a rhythm early can't be understated. I mean, it's not a make one, miss one kind of deal. You need to get on the roll.
You're on point there. I mean, ebbs and flows are not a good thing in the three-point contest. It's all about being steady.
4 points. He's got 5. Now with 6.
Boy, a little raggedy out of the gates here. He needs 8 more points to advance.
10 points on the board. He's got 12. 4 more points to stay alive. Good for 13. Now 14. 2 more to advance. Up to 15 now. Down to the final rack. 1 more to stay alive. That one ties him up for 3rd. 18 points for him when all is said and done. Guys, hard to find any fault with that display.
Nice. That ties him for the top spot here this round.
Perhaps the guys will step it up in the finals because the qualifying round sure didn't give us too many memorable performances.
Yeah, they should get better. I mean, they're too good not to. And maybe the nerves are gone now and they can just start shooting like we know they're all capable of.
And here we go with Donovan Mitchell. He's got to improve on his score from the last round if he wants to have a shot to win it.
A lot of players' legs go out from under them a little bit once they reach the finals. It may not seem like a physically taxing event, but that does have some effect for sure.
Sure does. And you're not worn down like at the end of the game necessarily, but sometimes you do lose some of that spring in your legs, and it affects your rhythm.
No good with his 4th in a row. Off the mark with 5 in a row now.
I think he's taking too long getting those shots off. He better quicken it up a little bit.
2 racks to go.
A little bump of a slump here.
Now 8 points. Up to 10 now. 1 last rack remains. Good for 13. He scores 13 points in the round. I'd say a solid showing from him. No good with his 4th in a row. And here we go with C.J. McCollum.
The minimum to tie it is 13, or 14 will give him the lead.
That's 2. Gets the money ball.
8 more points and he'll tie things up.
Can't get the money ball.
That's 3 racks in a row now that have given him fits.
6 points more to tie it up. He's got 9.
2 more to tie it up.
3 racks down, 2 to go. That gives him 12.
1 more for the tie.
Good for 13. Oh, that's good. And he takes the lead.
Way to step up big in this final round.
And also shooting it well.
Hits for 15. And now with 16. He gets his tally up to 16 points. Well, a very respectable performance from him there, guys. And here we go with Paul George. He had the highest score in the last round. Let's see if he can do it again here in the finals. A score of 17 here would secure the win. 2 points. Now with 4.
That was a good rack for him.
He's up to 7. That's 4 in a row now. 8 more points for him to tie it up. Now 9 points.
That's 2 good racks for him back to back.
5 more points to tie it up. 12 for him.
4 more points to win it.
Money ball, no good. 3 points more to tie it. He's at 14.
2 more to win.
He's got 16. 5 big points on that rack alone.
That's really poor.
Got it, and that's all she wrote. That does it, folks.
Yep, that's the winning score.
Yeah, still with a few shots left just for fun.
A total of 17 points that he'll take away from that round. He turned in a pretty good round right there, don't you think? And so we've reached the finale of the Mountain Dew three-point contest. Never a dull moment as always. And this year's champ, Paul George.
Such terrific sharpshooting on display. You never know who's going to take the crown.
And the crowd
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on D from them tonight.
You really get it all with Russell Westbrook. His versatility as a player is truly exceptional. That's what allows him to crank out triple-doubles one after another.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Williams. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Okay, thank you, Allie. The Clippers shooting a solid 47%. And while Westbrook has led the league in triple-doubles many seasons, I think that stat is also a testament to his hustle.
Yeah, when it comes to pure energy, Westbrook is maybe unmatched. He's the ultimate hard worker. Every minute he's on the floor, he's doing his best to make an impact on the game.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Paul George out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Steven Adams. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Diallo in at the small forward position.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Beverly against Schroeder. Takes it inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Whenever Schroeder sees a hole in the defense, he is ferocious in how he exploits it.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gallinari. And he hits it from 9 feet. Gallinari's got 10 points in just the second half.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight. Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Pass to Diallo. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
The Clippers shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Left side Gallinari. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ball game.
Now here's George. Adams, the pass to Schroeder. Clock at 6. George, a deep three. Misses the three.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Harris. To take the lead. Schroeder with a rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. They're trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
Magruder, he's checked in for Beverly. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Harris. Here's Magruder. There's the three. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, covered by Schroeder. Yes! And the foul! That's on Steven Adams.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Up top, George. And he gets the bucket. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Physically imposing at 6'8", 220. Paul George sturdy enough to take that kind of bump.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Schroeder. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
There's a minute 40 left in the game. Here's George. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Well, Los Angeles shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So now they lead by one.
What a moment in this one. Ties it up while getting fouled. Then takes the lead at the line.
Here's George. And he drives in. Soft touch off the glass. George has got 19 points.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. And the Clippers lead by one.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Grant's shot is off.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
George outside to the inside. Oh, stolen by Harris. It's an even 3-on-3 break. 14 feet away. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Gallinari. For three. And it's Harris. That time on the assist from Gallinari. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Nader. Pass to Noel. Now here's Schroeder. Looking to end the run. Money from deep.
And scoring in a variety of ways so far in this game.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, such an intriguing prospect coming out of Kentucky. I can't wait to watch in a new system how it is that he starts to understand and develop further his offensive play.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And here's Schroeder outside. He can't get that one to fall. And that's it. A big-time win for them, folks. Boy, you talk about a process. You put everything you have into winning the first play-in game, and then you have to turn it around and win another.
That's the landscape if you don't get it done in the regular season. As a 9 seed, you're forced to win not 1, but 2 games in a row.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
I really enjoy watching Trae Young play. He's got a sweet stroke, and he can dish it. Trae Young is a modern point guard.
John Collins is out there with Len. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Herter in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Graham in the corner to take the lead. Len grabs the board. Len's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Marker surveying the floor. Passes it to Graham. To tie it up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Carter, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Collins has got the ball here for the Hawks. Bazemore for 3. That's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That gives them the lead. Monk's got 19 points. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
Now here's Len. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Young. And he banks in the layup. Young's got 55.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open 3, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Young against Walker. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Walker's got 14 points now in the second half.
And he's kind of always had that shoot-first mentality for a point guard. And when you can shoot it like Walker, it's not necessarily a bad thing. And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Controlling the glass helps them maximize their number of possessions. He's done everything he can do to help them in that area.
Collins with it. He's picked up by Walker. And another one falls. Amazing.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. .119 left in the fourth quarter. Young against Walker. For the three. He's off on that one. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Young against Walker. Pass to Collins. Williams with the steal. Now the pass to Hernan Gomez. The kick out to Williams. Here's Walker. Charlotte again missing.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Collins passes to Young. Collins!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by one. 27 seconds left in the game. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hernan Gomez with a screen for Walker. Off the left rim and out.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Here's Bazemore, and that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Kent Bazemore, the former National Defensive Player of the Year in college, has a 7-foot wingspan, which gives him a big advantage.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
Monk for 3. Misses the 3. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
It's amazing that in the 2017 draft, Collins went just 21st overall. That's a steal, folks.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
And they're looking to tie it up, live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
For the win, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime, and we'll return shortly. Welcome back, everyone, to overtime of what's been a classic play-in game. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Hawks, Kent Bazemore is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Carter. Then it's Collins, and it's Len in at the center, filling out the middle.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Walker the pass to Williams. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Carter trying to get open as Len, and it's Carter missing.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Young against Walker. Shot clock at 6. Fires top of the key. And that one comes up a bit short. Now here's Bazemore. Tight defense on him. He kicks it to Len. To the paint. Here's Collins. Plays it up off the glass. Collins has got the lead up to 4 now for Atlanta.
Every season, Collins has a few games where he puts up huge numbers. This is one of those nights.
Walker the pass to Kid Gilchrist. Back to Walker. Drives to the hoop. Good work there as it goes. Walker's got 25 points in the game.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Carter with a screen on Walker. Young drives in. It's tipped. Now, here's Monk. He's covered by Bazemore. And Walker kicks to Kid Gilchrist. Charlotte moving it around. Hernan Gomez passes to Kid Gilchrist. Williams sets a screen for Kid Gilchrist. And the rejection by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
Young against Walker. Here's Carter trying to get open as Len. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Tony Parker's checked in for the Hornets.
Carter, just a freak of nature. One of the best dunkers the game has ever seen. A top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
Now, here's Monk. And he drives in. That shot off. Collins with some nice D. And the dunk by Bazemore.
Bazemore continues to add skill to his athleticism. He is catching people off guard.
Here's Parker. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Parker against Young. A 3-ball. And good. He hits it again. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Parker kicks to Hernan Gomez. The kick out to Williams. Here's Parker. Len with the block. And he gets it back. Outside Collins. Carter finds Collins. Young against Hernan Gomez. Len with a screen on Hernan Gomez. Here's Young. Passes it to Bazemore. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And now a 9-point Atlanta lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Plumlee, he's checked in for Alex Len. Wayne Dedman comes in for Collins. Prince is checked in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Bembry in for Young. They double-team Walker. Kicks it to Zeller. Graham, the pass to Walker. It's Dedman with the rebound. And it's the Hawks' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Bembry. Passes it to Carter. The dish to Plumlee. Lock at 6. Prince, the pass to Dedman. Carter with it. Shoots the 3. Zeller grabs the board.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy. And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
This is why you spend so much time devising ways to space the floor. If you can't, you don't get very far.
And the Hawks with possession here. And that's it, a big-time win for them here, folks. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
All right, that'll be all from us tonight. This play-in game, just a taste of what's to come in the upcoming postseason. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and